Oh shit, I forgot to go live again. Hold on, guys. Oh, damn it. You know what happened, guys? I was having this whole conversation that I was live. I started the stream exactly at 2, and I got it turned 1 past 2 exactly when the stream was, and I said, "Oh, I'm on time because I started the stream exactly at 2, even though it just turned 1 past 2. So technically, I'm on time." And then I saw, "Oh shit, I never hit the the live button." But here we go. Um, we're here. Here we go. Let me see. Everything is working. Sound is on. I'm live. Yes. Okay, I'm live. Good. I have to double check everything because sometimes the brain is not working as it should be. Okay, okay. Okay, we're on this one here. How's it going, guys? How is it going? Happy Friday to everyone. I hope everyone is having a good week. Let me quickly do my. What am I sharing here? Is this? Yeah, this is what I'm sharing. Okay. Just want to make sure that I'm on the right thing. Um, 150. Here we go. Hey, Mireth, how are you doing? How's it going? Okay, guys. So yesterday, did anyone manage to bank on that short that we had in pre-market? I want to go back to that price action because I was so confused during London, and I was like, okay, um, where was our London yesterday? Look at this all day. Um, 415 up to here. Yeah. Yeah, so for me, this move here, I just could not. This whole move really confused me. This move up and then it went back up again, right? And for me, I had two levels in mind. There was 450 and 135. That was right over here. These two levels. That was my implied dealing range that I thought, okay, what's going to happen? I can't go, I said it on stream as well, I can't go long until 135 has been met. And I literally drew out at the end of the stream, I said, yeah, I just have to wait. If it goes without me, it goes without me. And for me, I couldn't frame that short because I was waiting for this level, that 450 level. And it went short, it didn't reach it here. So I missed that short here because I was like, yeah, I just don't like it. And on pre-market prep, I already, hey Warren, hey Ahmed, I already mentioned a few times. I said, listen, 450 is a level that is a key level for me. Um, and so for me, this whole, it seemed to me in hindsight, that's why I want to ask, it's just Haney, how did you top ticket? Because I'm just curious, because for me, it just didn't make any sense and I couldn't frame a trade from there. For me, the logic was here. We were here, we took some specific levels, key levels, and I managed to catch the whole range here to the downside. But I did not. So the thing is, I framed my trade until 135 from here, but obviously I got out because it didn't reach that level before open. And I was like, the price action has been so weird. Let me get out. So I didn't catch the whole move. But yeah, I caught the drop because I was expecting the short because for me, these two moves were just fake. They were just not, they were just fake. This was the actual move, and we moved one more time lower, and then obviously we had horrible price action yesterday. And then after 1 o'clock again, it continued. And I said, for me, I can't go long. For me, I will consider a long after 135 has been met again, and that was happened here. I didn't trade the PM session in all fairness because I had a monster trade here already, so I was done. But yeah, for me, um, it is just we're just. I think now they're going to finalize the move to the upside, and I think this was the last move to the down. I believe so, and I've mentioned that a couple of times. I think this is the last manipulation to the downside, and I think we might now get the last move, but I could be totally wrong. But I think now we might get a really really nice run, maybe to that 3,000 level, and then I think somewhere there it might be. Then we really might get the. But yeah, it was confusing yesterday. It wasn't easy. But yeah, I literally draw this whole line on stream at the end from here to 135. I literally and for me that made sense. But who traded yesterday? Did you guys manage to marry? Why am I saying married? I think I'm married to NQ though. Yeah, I'm just curious if anyone who caught the short, who was prepared for this short at 6 o'clock. And who managed to take the long from here? But anyway, yeah, it's a new day again. We have to reassess and think what we're going to trade. Um, let's do a pool. Let's start with a pool. Yeah, I know you did, Meta. Well done. Well done. Yeah, it was a beautiful. It was a beautiful short, right? And it was fast. It was nice and fast. Um, I'm just thinking what I want to ask because I'm curious about a few things, guys. I would write. Are we gonna get like a? Well, we're obviously already going higher, right? But the question is, oh, we took out the high already. Did we already create a new high or not? No, we did not. Okay. Let me see. Oh, ES already did, I think, right? Yeah. Let me just check. Let me see. I want to make sure that. Okay, so we have a long weekend. We have to take that into consideration. So there's not going to be any trading Monday. So the thing is, what is the weekly objective? Let me just go to the 4 hour here. What does the market want to complete? Now, my analysis was as follows. If we go back to 135, I think that from there on, it will continue to the upside. Now, I could be totally wrong. So I am thinking now it's ready. And if I look at the market on the 4 hour, it looks like it wants to expand to the upside. But hey, listen, Friday, I've been proven wrong a lot of the times on Friday for some reason. It's hard to, but it's always good to have few scenarios, right? Because of the manipulation that we had for such a long time yesterday, I'm almost inclined to think it's done, but I could be wrong. So I'm just want to think what you guys. Did you got chopped up yesterday? Yeah. So this is the thing that is in pre-market prep. I was very quickly. I said, okay, we're done. We're not going to watch this anymore. It's very hard for me. The challenge is always to try to identify it. Okay, it's I don't want to be in this. I'm going to go out of it. And then even though the level was hit, it was very hard for me to frame a proper trade to the upside. I tried once on a paper trade with the first lunch macro. It didn't work out. It was a paper trade, by the way. And then at 1 o'clock, the actual move came. So the clue is you have to you have to start journaling that to be able to recognize it quicker and say, you know what, I'm going to close my laptop or my computer, and I'm just going to come back after lunch, because sometimes the move can start in lunch already. And if not, then most of the times, or a lot of the times, it will start later on. But the trick is at some point starting to recognize, okay, this is not going to be this is just going to be choppy. I don't want to be chopped up. I'm going to stay out. But that takes time. But you need to journal it, and then at some point you'll start recognizing it faster and quicker. And then you come back at lunch, you try again. It doesn't work. Okay, you wait another hour, and then you start and you look again. And sometimes we had days that even the PM session was also choppy. And it was a full day, and then in Asia it started running. So sometimes that happens as well. But yeah, the trick is to start to identify it quicker. And we were doing our pre-market prep, and I just said, guys, I'm going to stop. We're not going to do anything here because it's not going to work out. And we just stopped. So yeah. And especially when you had London already gave away a little bit. I think because I journal a lot. I'm such a nerd. I've journaled so much. Like those two moves that I was really confused by in London yesterday. And then we had the real short. For me, the real short was at 6 a.m. That was already telling me, like, okay, there is a lot of override manipulation. Let's see what happens in New York. And it already gave away a little bit of more manipulation coming, if that makes sense. Study the times, guys. Study the times of the manipulation on London and New York. That's all I can tell you. Okay, method. This is actually a very good question. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be totally honest. Method, I actually believe that the power of the journal is in the moment you're writing it and you make a print screen. I realized that I actually don't even go back into them a lot. Sometimes I'm looking like, oh, what did the market do? Let me go back into my journal. But I believe that the power is in the journaling itself. And when you make the print screen, you put it in your PowerPoint or whatever, if you use Tradezilla or whatever. But I believe the brain is already putting it in your brain somewhere the moment you are doing your journaling. Because in all honesty, it's a very, very good question. And I actually thought about that a while back. Like, how many times do I go back in my journal? It's not like in the beginning I did a little bit, but then I sometimes go back because I used to put like Forex Factory every day. I used to put on what's the news and what happened. And, I was like really doing it. I don't do that anymore now because I've already figured out what news days are like I said, NFP Thursday is my worst day. I know already. And 10-year bond auction is my second. But I actually, I actually believe the power is in the journaling itself and then putting it somewhere and then maybe over the week. But in the beginning, I used to try to figure out weekly profiles a little bit. So, but for me, I think actually is the power is in the doing it and print screening, putting it somewhere. I think that's where the most work in the brain is already done. If that makes sense. I don't know if anyone who wants to elaborate on that, how you guys experience it. But in all fairness, it's not that because I'm already busy with my next journaling, because it's like, yeah. And then sometimes I do go back if I want to look at for NFP, for example. I was like, okay, let me go back to previous NFP weeks. What happened there? If it's a three-stage distribution, let me go back sometimes to NFP to see what happened in this month around this time. Or sometimes I do go back, okay, war started, what happened with COVID? So I do go back. But it's not like I really sit in my weekend, go back through my old journals. I'm more focused on new journaling. But I do think that, it's sort of like your brain just recognizes those specific things that happen over and over. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, in all fairness, it's not like I journal to go back into it, but I just journal to. But I do sometimes, but it's not like a regular basis. But yeah, that's interesting. I would love to hear other people how you guys do it. Are you going? But yeah, but I think if you start, I think you should go over your old weekly. The 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 thing that I used to do when I started journaling is at the end of the week, or in the weekend, I would try to go over my weekly profile. So I would go over, okay, what happened this week? And, we all have specific. There are just a couple of weekly profiles. There are a bunch, but then okay, which weekly profile did we create? Was there a weekly? Was there a Tuesday low or Tuesday high or a Wednesday low, Wednesday high, and what happened on Thursday and Friday, right? In order to also try to identify, did we get a TGIF or what kind of TGI? What happened with TGIF? So I did that. So I do actually at the end of the week I did go over the week more, but more in the sense of the weekly profile, and then okay, what happened like in the day, and how did the whole week look from Monday to Friday, and did we go to levels of the last week, and obviously I look at IPTA levels as well. So yeah, but I guess at the end of the week I actually do looking at weekly profiles, but I don't go really back a lot of yeah. Finally, Friday, we made it. Yeah, thank God. We were allowed to make it to Friday. Thank you. Yeah. But anyway, so that was a nice short yesterday. Pre-market. The rest of the day was shit. A lot of override, and so we had a nice short at 1 at 12 at 6, and then we had another run at 1. So, but more important, what are we going to do now? What are we going to do today? Oh, I was making a poll. What time is it? Yeah, bullish, bearish, accumulation up till London open 3 o'clock. And then I want to do one of the day as well with you guys. What do you guys? I'll do that at the end. Bullish, bearish, or accumulation before 3 a.m. Eastern. Bullish, bearish, accumulation, manipulation. So, again, I was also thinking when you have this horrible accumulation, it's like you can expect a nice move at some point, right? But it's sort of hard so I study those things. For example, if this weekend I will definitely go into start a poll. Here we go. I definitely want to, because I tried the first launch macro and it didn't really work. But obviously, then I was I like, okay, then the next launch macro most likely will work, and it did, but I wasn't in it because I was done for the day. But it's always good to try to frame, because it's always AMD, right? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So if you have a long accumulation, you can expect explosion, right, at some point. So you really want to try to figure those moves and then bank on it. I saw we had a few people that banked on um, that move on the 1 o'clock. I saw it in the Discord. Yeah, yeah, Ahmed. It was tough. It was tough. But yeah, just go back into. I can only say journal it and try to identify the chop faster so you can stay out of it, because it's designed to chop you up. It's by design. And also remember, I mean, we had some really really good days. I mean, I did really well, and I was also like, there has to be a bad day again at some point coming, because it was quite. I would almost say like almost the old day. We're back to normalcy a little bit. So yeah, I guess so. And it's a Thursday normally is also one of my favorite days, but not yesterday. Uh, as what does it mean when oil is going the same direction as S&P? Um, it doesn't mean any. I mean, I don't really hold. I mean, I don't use these things like, oh, when oil is going down, the S&P and the ES always have to go up. Um, Normally, when there's war, you would say, okay, oil is going up, so technically, people are becoming risk off, so they would take, then the indices could go down. But at some point, there will be. I think there's a saturation, and I don't give it too much thought. Like, oh, oil is going down, so I'm going to trade the S&P to the upside. But technically, when there is a start of a war, yeah, you can take it in consideration. But now, what's gold doing, by the way? Let's have a look at CL. Well, it looks to me like CL is actually going lower. Um, CL looks pretty bearish to me at the moment. We've got a confirmation of a bearish breaker on the 4 hour. We retested it. I would say CL, it looks pretty bearish to me at the moment. But then again, bearish until, let's see. There's a gap here. This is not balanced at all. 94, 95. Yeah, let's say 90. I could see it go lower, but then I would keep this. If you trade oil, I would have this zero point 0.5 level. This will be a level of my interest, but yeah. But you also have to be. I know that people are really literally trading off those things because they heard, oh, when oil goes up, it's the other way, and they literally trade off it. But you have to be careful because you can get stuck in a retracement, and then it just reverses on you, right? So you also have to be careful to trade it like that. Gold. Let's see what gold is doing. I haven't traded gold for a long time. Who's trading gold? But Mather, you had a good day on gold yesterday, did you not? I think you had a good day on gold. What did you trade on gold? Yeah, I think also the VIX is more. I think if you really want to be in tune, I think the VIX is more what Sebastian is saying. I don't use it, but I think it's more trustworthy to use it in that sense, I think as well. Did you trade a short on Method? Did you took a short on gold or a long? Tuesday. I think you took the short, right? I think Friday. Oh, I'm on the 4 hour. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. I was wrong. I was looking at. I was too far. Let me have a look. Uh, do you see that? What happened with NQ actually happened on gold the day before? Do you see that? That's interesting, actually. This is exactly the same chart. It looks the same to me. I mean, I don't see any difference. Look, it's just the same consolidation, the same short. It's actually exactly the same. We had the short at, it did exactly the same. I don't see any, I just see this here. It had the same short as NQ at 6 o'clock, and it just consolidated until the same time at 1 o'clock, also the same move. It's exactly, I don't see any difference with NQ, to be honest. It's moving exactly in tandem yesterday. First was a long at round open, but I don't see any. Really, I don't see it any clearer than it looks like a mess to me as well. It's literally the same. 8:30, 8:45. You had a long at the open, a long at round open, but it was bearish candle, bearish. Am I at the right date? Yeah, bearish. Oh, here at the open, I see. But then till what? I mean, it's still. It took here daily open. Yeah, I still don't like. AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distortion. Um, hourly. I want to get back into gold at some point, but for me, it's just too choppy. Okay, MQ. Yeah, I think this looks a little bit better, though. I think you're right. Wednesday. Yeah, I think on gold you can see AMD, and here it's a little bit harder to see the AMD. I agree. Yeah, I think the AMD is more clear on gold. But still shitty. Well done, though. Well done. Okay. Hey, Paras, how are you doing? Yeah, Sebastian, yeah, whatever. In other words, all can do whatever. VIX is important. I agree. Um, yeah, just be really careful and I know some people are also literally trading gold. If gold goes to the upside, they're literally just going short on NQ or S&P. Just be careful with that as well. I mean, just, yeah. You can use things as an extra confluence, but not as like, okay, I'm going to trade off it like that. Okay, Asia low here. Oh my God, Asia low yesterday. It took such a long time before it took Asia low, guy. I was in that one. I had a runner. Remember, I had that short, and I had one runner from 450. In that short, it was over 267 points. But I didn't make it because that one runner was at that three, what was it? Um, yeah, the 35 level, which was just below Asia low, and it just didn't go. And then it was getting close to open. I was like, so I took it off the runner at some point. It didn't make the full range, but God, it took such a long time to take that low. And then even it took it, it was like, ugh. It was support doing. Oh, you're in a long, Sebastian? Um, you're in a long. I'm still waiting. You know what I don't like is that we're just retesting midnight like this. Um, what are you guys thinking? 41% is bearish, but I'm long. Yes, I actually short, but I'm long. You are short bias, but you're in a long. That's confusing to me. If you're short bias, why would you be in a long? Or am I not reading it correctly? It's Friday. Help me. You're scrambling my brain already, Sebastian. Don't do that. I'm always short biased. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. You're always short bias, but you're fading yourself then, or no? Michael holding VWAP, ES, and NQ too long. Short term, short bias. Oh, we've got a lot of different opinions. I like it. I like it. I'm still neutral, guys. I'm still neutral. I need a little bit more information. I need a little bit more. You see what um I have a long bias overall. Hey, NQ Trader, how are you doing? Yeah, so we just swept. We had a little wick through Asia high, right? It wasn't really. We didn't go over it. We just sort of like retested it. Um, let's have a look at the 90-minute. Look at this beautiful market maker model. So pretty. But you were ugly. You were ugly as hell yesterday. Um, let's see. Let's go over to the 90-minute here. Method, I still need to figure out. That's something I'm going to retest this weekend. Devil's marks with little wicks. Until how little do they have to be to for us to consider a devil's mark? So that means when is it still drawn liquidity, right, or a lack of manipulation? I say it all the time, but yeah, I don't think we need to do anything to the downside, guys. I think we're just going to go up. I'm very bullish. I'm extremely bullish. But like remember we remember the move that we had yesterday? So I'm sort of like traumatized by the. I'm like, are we gonna get one of those crazy moves again? Just to take anyone out because it's such a clear long, such a it was such a. Why is my neighbor's alarm going off? Hold on, guys. Um. Yeah, King, yeah, you just have to take it into account that Monday. So if it has a weekly objective, I wouldn't give it too much thought, but just be aware that that we might have a bit of more Friday move than normally because of Monday coming. So they might want to do, but they also can just hold it and then do Thursday or Tuesday more. So, and also what I did notice in my journaling, sometimes if there's a large move, they could still open the market on Sunday, right? And they still make that last bit of the last move, and even though it's a holiday, I've seen that as well in my journaling because they don't want people to bank on easy moves. So sometimes they would hold. Let's say it's going to go higher, 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 and they already like the short is coming in, and then they might. We have a massive gap down, for example, in when the market opens at 6 o'clock Eastern, which is nobody is banking on it because um, it's just a massive gap down, and then they maybe open up on Tuesday, and we just go back and forth in the gap and things like that. So I don't know. Well, let's just wait until what price is showing us, and then we maybe during the day we can already make some scenarios already. I'm always making scenarios A, B, C, D. It's not like I'm talking always, towards just trying to, but it's just sort of like being prepared. Like, okay, what happens if A? What happens if B? What are my levels that I'm going to use when I am going to go short? What are my levels that I can use when I go long? So I'm starting to do some calculations. What if we do this? So just trying to prepare myself. Hold on, I want to. Some, some nice light. The sun will come out tomorrow. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. If you have a trading plan, you trade it. If you get out because your trading plan is just a trading plan, there should never be a shoulda, coulda, woulda. Pop. Oh, the monkeys are here. Hold on, guys. I need to see what they're doing. Is Dolly downstairs? He needs to. The monkey's out of the kitchen. Hold on. I had to go close the kitchen door. Yeah. So this is the weekly candle. Let's have a look, guys. What did we do this week? We left the gap here. Um, we did go into the fair value gap here that was created on last week, right? And yeah, we. I'll take this one off here. I'm gonna take all of these off. I don't need these levels. I don't have to put it in the monthly because it's just up, up, up. We are about 50% of the wick here, which is bullish. If we get a TGIF, it could go into 20%, 30%, 40%. I like this range, but yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get it today. It could just go up, up. We could have a trend day today. I wouldn't be surprised. After yesterday, we'll see. Um, yeah, Sebastian, sleep well. Sebastian just comes in, makes some money. Hey, no fighting! You hear those? Okay, ES did the same. ES went into this fair value gap, still has the gap here between 20 and 30%, and ES and Q has the gap at 30%. Now, obviously, the weekly range will change if we go higher above the weekly range, but we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see if we can position us. I'm just a little bit worried about a manipulation move like yesterday. That's the only thing that why I'm not positioning myself. I don't trust this bloody NQ at the moment. I feel like it's gonna trick me anytime. Okay, God, what are you saying? Bullish, bearish, bullish 35%, bearish 39, accumulation 20. I had just passed the payout threshold and it reversed yesterday. I had passed the payout threshold. So did you manage to get a payout or not? You passed the payout threshold, so did you I don't understand, Jay. You passed the payout threshold and it reversed yesterday. Did you take a trade and you passed it and then it reversed, or did you not get out on your trade on time? Is that what you're saying? I don't know if my brain is not working today, guys. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just don't understand. I have to ask again just to make sure I understand what you guys are typing. It could be me. My brain is a bit slow maybe today. I don't know. Oh, look at the baby, the little one in the trees behind me. So cute. Yeah, I'm still going to wait a little bit longer. I didn't get out on time before I was able to take profit. Ooh. Why would you stay longer in a trade if it reaches your payout threshold? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had my stop loss set too far. Yeah, you didn't trill your stop most likely, or yeah. Oh, just journal it and learn from it, so next time it doesn't happen, or you at least trill your stop faster. Or was it a losing trade or a break even? Trading, it sounds very easy to say, oh, just trill your stop and you move your stop, but sometimes it's also, for me, it's funny because I have larger moves now, and my problem that came up with that issue, or I don't want to call it an issue, but when I started getting better in those larger moves, I trilled my stop way too fast and too high, resulting in like instead of 8 R trades, I made it like 2 R trades. Now that doesn't sound bad, but it is not good because you want to be able to have obviously you want to take some partials along the way, but your largest position, or your at least your runner, you want to have the full, let's say 8R, right? Because you want to, that's what you framed. And when you're in a larger trade, obviously there will be a pullback and there's a logical level that it will use. So you don't want to go to that logical level. So that I really had to figure out, okay, where am I going to put that when is it like, okay, I'm going to chill because I'm just fed up and I want to be taken out. But making 8R trades into 2R trades, it's still a winning trade, but it's not what you want, right? So I had to really work on that as well. Like, oh, it's a new problem I have now. I'm trailing too fast. Because it sounds very easy, but you need your runners to run and have your full potential, because your risk is obviously, with larger moves, you're allowing yourself more risk, right? So, yeah. I panic a lot and exit trades too fast. I have not got my. Yeah, okay. So, King, that means that you don't have a solid model yet. You don't have trust in your model. You don't have data backing it up. You really need to, because the moment you have a model and you have it backed by data, and 80%, or let's say even 60 or 70% it's working, and that trade gives you two, or you have like your calculations, you're fine even with the loss, because that model, or that thing that you use, that structure, works a specific amount of the time, and it's not set in stone, because you're still fine, you're still working on that model even though you're already using it. It doesn't mean like, okay, now I'm using it. Like I mentioned that yesterday as well. I had a model that had 70% win rate, and while I was using it, I was even back testing it more, or forward testing it, and I figured out, if that situation happens, if I do not take that trade, because that that tends to, sometimes it works and sometimes it does not. I'm going to take that out of my setup as a entry point, and that actually made my model from 70 to 80%, right? Because I took out another not getting in, and even though sometimes it would work, I had to let it go. So that's why I always say being disciplined, having rules is a double-edged sword. But on the long run, on a weekly basis or a monthly basis, it will, you have a higher, your P&L is greener than it's not, because you're just taking out more situations which could give you red trades. It sounds very counterintuitive, but it is for me how it really works, and how I'm getting better at larger moves and being more pickier. Like yesterday, I was okay. When I'm confused, I'm not putting on any trades, or I can see, oh, it's not working. I'm not putting on my money. And then I waited for that one move, and it was over 250 points. And I'm trusting that now. Like, okay, if I'm confused, I know something is off, even though I can't really say what it is. But I know, okay, it's not fitting my model, it's not fitting my structure. And then I wait, and then I got that large, and I literally pointed out the whole trade at the end of the stream, guys. I literally wrote, I said, this is the trade that I'm waiting for. I literally drew a line from 450 to 135. And I said, I won't consider a long until 135 is hit. And I positioned myself, and then the drop came at 6 o'clock. And you start to get, you have to trust your own analysis, even though anyone else can tell you, oh, but there's liquidity up there, or there's something there, but you know what you're looking for. You've studied, I've studied the algorithm, I've studied time, and I'm trusting that I always am okay to be wrong. Hoda, it depends on my models. It depends on if-then statements, and that's per model different. That is just different per model, and it's also very time based. It's for me. I said yesterday very clearly, I'm not going to go long until 135 is hit, and I waited for that level, and it took a long time for that level to be hit, even in pre even in New York AM session. So that already told me there's a lot of manipulation going on. Yeah. But you need to, my rules, I think I understand the question. My rules might not work for you. You have to find what works for you. What are you using? What tools are you using? What concepts are you using? And around those tools and the concept that you use, you have to find, by back testing, forward testing, you're going to define your own rules. For me, like for example, you can, like, that's why you journal, right? That's why journaling is so important. Like if you see, okay, if I do this, and especially I always say the trades that don't work out, those are the most important, because that's where you are going to refine your model. I said, okay, it didn't work. Why? But it was my model. Don't get upset and don't think, oh my God, just define, okay, the if-then statement, what happened, and then you take that out of your, if you see more often that, okay, the trade doesn't work out because that happened, that means it is not part of my model. So you create if-then statements and you refine those along the way, and that's how you also get your model to be more. And it's not like, oh, I'm just journaling 1 week and I got it. No, it takes, I've been journaling for 3 years now. And it takes time. It takes time to discover things. It's like a treasure hunt. And for me, it's the algorithm. I literally knew the full range yesterday from 450 to 135. How do I know that? By studying. By studying and making connections and getting confident. Okay, I'm not going long until 135 is hit. It takes time. It's not easy, but it takes time. And if you're lazy, you won't make it. It's easy as that. It takes time and work. But you have to make your own rules and your own model that work for you. And I share my rules. I share them. I share them on the stream. So yesterday I was very clear about my rules, and I said I'm not going long until 135, and I'm waiting for a short. But I said also, like, yeah, yesterday as well, I missed the short to the downside. I missed the move to the upside because those two trades didn't make sense to me. The trade made sense to me once we hit that 450 again, once we went up again, and then like, okay, now it's like a reset. For me, those two moves were fake. It was like, for me, I didn't understand that move. And those were my if then statements, right? But King, are you journaling, if I may ask? I keep on. I sound like a broken record, but I just cannot emphasize it enough, guys. And it doesn't matter what I say or someone else tells you. It's your brain, your way of thinking, how you see the market, what resonates to you. It's all different for all of us. And what I see, it might make sense to me, might not make sense at all to you, right? So you see a short chaos? I don't know. I'm gonna wait still. Oh, hold on, guys. It's almost 3 o'clock. Let me ask a question. Who loves to journal? And and honest, who journals and doesn't like it, but just journals because they know it's a necessity. I am trying to be more with the journaling, but I still forgot to do it from time to time. Well, King, I can tell you honestly, if you don't journal, it's a necessity to make it to the next level. Journaling, forward testing, back testing is part of becoming a trader. Just opening up an account and watching some videos does not make you a trader. You are a gambler until you become a speculator. And a speculator means, I think, that when you have more data backing up what you're doing. And you need data to also get rid of those emotions to make your trades less emotional. And for me, I sometimes I'm so relaxed when I'm in a trade, and I don't really care if it's wrong or right because it's backed by my data. And if it's like if I have my trade not working out like for 3 times, I'm like, okay, well, that's my 30%. Next time most likely it will work out again. That's okay. And it will really help you if you have data behind your trades. But it's not easy to get there. It's hard, it's like you get a it's like if you want to become a trader, it's like a PhD in finance. It's like same way when you become a doctor. I mean, it is high level shit that we are doing, guys. It's not easy. It's not just something like if you really have if you don't have, I mean, you also need, I don't want to be nasty, but if you're not, you don't have to be highly intelligent, but you need to some form of intelligence. If you're really stupid, you can't, it's just like, yeah, you need a level of IQ, but you don't have to be that, I'm not that smart, but you need some level of analytical, yeah. You have to be careful when I say these things, but if people are really, some people are really not fit to be a trader. It's the truth. Lazy people It's number one. If you're lazy, you won't make it. If you are mentally challenged, it will be difficult too. Just saying. Now I know none of us are in the community is mentally challenged, but we have some trolls. I always make a joke. Okay, low IQ alert, low IQ alert. But King, yeah, just make your journaling consistent, and you'll see growth. I can. Um, no one is responding to the journaling. That's funny. But I can assure you that if you start journaling, you will see change. You will start to learn more about yourself as well, and you know what to work on. Hey, companyman Carl, I didn't see you. I'm sorry. Jay, you lost 350 bucks. Okay, but you didn't use your you didn't you lost your account, I hope. Mr. I journal the beginning, not now anymore. I think it's an ongoing. It should be an ongoing process. I think it should never be done, but that's how I approach it because I'm always improving myself. Unless you are highly profitable, I guess you can stop. But I'm still improving my models with the journaling, and I love doing it. I just love doing it. But hey, I'm a nerd, I guess. Um, Mr. Chaos, how many models are you? Do you use one model or do you have more models that you trade off? I noticed that you trade the open a lot with me. So, compliment, Carl. We missed you for a few days. Where were you? Were you on holiday? Okay, let's see, guys. If that was the manipulation. Oh, let me do a new poll. Because we are okay. Bullish, bearish, accumulation up to 3 o'clock. And poll. Okay. I think the low is in maybe for now. Let's see. I'm still not positioning myself. Okay, look at the 15 minute. What do you guys think? Could we get accumulation here for a while? Are we gonna stay in this bloody range? Oh, you mentioned yesterday. You mentioned. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I remember you said yeah. You were back yesterday. I'm sorry, accompaniment car. I'm sorry. I forgot about. My apologies. My brain's not working properly. I remember. I remember. You had a rough time. I'm sorry. I remember now. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies. See, I'm tired. I'm a little bit like my brain is. Trading is hard work, guys. We are literally operating on a very high level. So accumulation, bullish bearish accumulation. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Mether, I'm thinking the same. I'm just not I'm not really inclined to enter at the moment. Let's make it until 4 o'clock, 4:30. The big move or not? Bullish bearish or accumulation until 4:30 Eastern. Yeah, I don't know, Mether. I'm also like a little bit like, ugh, what are you doing? We are below the 150 macro now. We took out those lows, but I'm wondering if it wants to. We are below midnight. We are below. Um, I never like it when we're very close to midnight, around this time. I don't like it when 3 o'clock prints very near midnight. Let me see. Am I 133? We've got a little bit of spottiness here. Let me have a look here. What do we have? Yeah, I think we're gonna go. We're gonna come back up again. The 2 o'clock here. 2 o'clock is above, so the 4 hour open is above midnight. I think we're gonna come back up again. Um. Well, yeah. Look at those wicks. Ugh. Here we go again. Here we go again. Um. Rejection. How much lower does it want to go? Do we want to go for Asia low? Here we got equal lows here. I became phobic of this market. Yeah, no, but hey, listen, Ahmed, I'm with you. You know, but the funny thing is when you see things like yesterday, I did that two moves, that short and that long, that really like, I was like that. Those scrambled my brains. I was like, what the f? I can't see it. I don't feel it. But when you feel that, you just have to really set back, walk away, come back, and like, you know what? And then later on, you'll see, you start like, in hindsight, I always like, okay, okay. Um, a lot of the times it's like manual override when you don't, because you're starting to see logic in some things, and then when you get like really taken by surprise and things like that. Later on, you see like, okay, I get it, I get it. But yeah, I'm also like I'm traumatized by yesterday's moves, in the sense of like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until things line up for me, and I'm okay with that. And sometimes you miss a move. That's okay. There's always more moves. It's like a bus. They keep coming, right? They keep coming. And at some point, it will line up with your set of rules and what you find, what you recognize to trade with. But yeah, it's sometimes very, very. So I just defined the range, the Asia range, and I included the little. Well, let me exclude the wick though, because the midpoint is important. And, guys, it's such a luxury that we have London as well. I mean, sometimes London gives us so much intel for New York. It's. I do trade better in New York than I do in London. I make more money in New York than I make in London. I don't know how about you guys. Or pre-market. I guess it has to do with the fact that you just have more data to go by. So more confirmation or invalidation, if that makes sense. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, Theo, it was horrible yesterday. It was horrible. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Pre-market was nice though, and then after 1 o'clock it was nice. But yeah, it was horrible. It was torture. I mean, I don't know if anyone's here. I actually really loved it. I did really. I wonder if there are people that can trade. Pratish, what are you looking for today? I'm not sure yet. I'm definitely bullish on the day. I think we might expand, but then again, it's Friday. We have to be aware that but I can also see it go lower all the way to 433-ish because we've got a devil's mark on the 15 at the open where we opened today. So I can see us also go lower. So I'm just waiting. Yeah, after 1 o'clock, it would. Were you the one that took that trade? I'm not sure. I think it was. Oh no, it was Arnex. It was Arnex. I make an Asian session and I give it back in London and New York. Okay, well, you need to stop doing that, giving back. Um, yeah, I know, but I forgot about it, accompaniment call. You already mentioned it, so I don't want to bring it up. So, um, Zenith, I don't do any giveaways because I don't believe in that. As you can see, I don't push any prop firm codes, and that's for a reason. It's actually because I don't like the giveaway crowd in my community. Hint, hint. I don't want to spend time on giveaways because I want to be. It's all about trading, and so do giveaway. No giveaways here, my friend. Only free information. You can only learn here. I don't wake up early enough for New York Open. I just catch trades late in. Hey, but listen, Theo. I don't know what time zone you're in, but there's a lot of opportunities from lunch and New York PM session. If you are sleeping, because I don't trade Asia, and sometimes Asia is really nice as well to trade, and I have a really, really good model in Asia. But I can't trade it because I'm sleeping. Um, but if you are, we all have some things in life, but there is just focus on that specific time and study it, journal it, and there's so many opportunities later in the day as well. From even lunch can really, I mean, people say, yeah, don't trade lunch, but I'm like, well, not really, because there's a lot of opportunities sometimes as well with the 11:50, 12:50 macro, and yesterday 1 o'clock really provided a nice entry. But there are many, many opportunities also after 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, but you need to start journaling them. Um, yeah, no, no problem. If you need to sleep, you need to sleep, right? But then again, you can do Asia, but you can also do New York PM session. I would really advise you to focus on that, start journaling that, look for trades there, and really make that your your go-to, and just don't even, don't get stressed like, oh my God, I need to wake up, because you need to have good sleep, right? I mean, if you don't have free information, monkeys and cats, yeah. Actually, lunch is my, yeah. Hey, Ahmed, I love. Listen, if you guys study that, if you believe in an algorithm and understand macros and time, lunch is a pretty awesome time to be trading. But you need to really study it, and yeah, I love New York. That's why I said if I stream again, I most likely will stream New York lunch PM session. I used to do that a lot. I love it. Yeah, it's I don't know if people say don't trade lunch. I think are they hiding something or? But yeah, if that's your time, there's enough. Oh, thank you, Kay. I appreciate that. I know you were here, Kay. Did you manage to catch this short? By the way, it's 6 o'clock. I like PM session. Yeah. So look, everyone is focused on the New York AM session, but it doesn't mean there's no opportunity in Asia or New York PM session. And the good thing is you have more data to back it as well. Um, I'll show you, I can show you something that I marked and it literally hit the, I didn't trade it, I'm going to be full, but I'm going to show you guys something. Where is it? It literally hit one of my models, and let me see, where were you? So also, if I don't trade it, for example, I still journal trades in Asia and in also PM session. If I don't, so if I start trading it, I already have data. So I've got my models as well on different times that I don't trade, because I'm already collecting data on them. So if I want to start trading it, I'm prepared. But Priya, are you here? What's your session, Kay? So why am I not bearish? Because look at the 4 hour, how it's looking now, right? You don't want to be go against the higher time frame. Now sometimes I do it, but you see how bullish it looks? Like I said, we're gonna come back higher again. Um, I want to show, where is it? Oh, here it is. Where is my, I can't find my journal. Okay, what's your session? Okay, Okay, so we are going higher again. They're so naughty. I can hear them. What are you doing? They're eating all the monkeys are eating some seeds from the tree, and then they're opening up and they're throwing it, and I can hear them throwing it away. They're so naughty. Yeah, New York. But are you streaming? Are you? Do you trade PM session or AM session or both? I might do a PM session today because it's weekend. We've got long weekend. I'm gonna miss you guys. I think it's too long. I hate it. I think I'll do a PM session today. 'Cause otherwise, I'm not going to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Like I'm addicted to journaling. I'm also addicted to my chat. It's too long. 3 days a weekend. We'll just do a hangout, I guess. Yeah, let's do it. I'll do a PM session stream today. Okay. Yeah. So we're going up again. Let me see. Let me just look. I want to look up the monkeys are doing. Hold on. I can't see them. That's the neighbors. Okay. Okay. I think I'm convinced about my move up. I'm starting to get more convinced. Let me see if I'm ready to position myself because I said I think it's gonna go up, but I need more confirmation. Um, Here we go. Okay. Am I ready to start positioning myself or not? Are we just accumulating or are we just forming trend line liquidity? So just going up here, you see that a lot. So we have a high here. We make a lower low here. Again, we are above midnight, but are we just going to make a wick here and go back down again? I'm not convinced that we're going to get continuation yet. I am convinced that we're not going to get continuation to the downside yet either. But so I want either or to break. Uh, time. Let me see what else. Is it time right? It's all about time, guys. It's time over price always. It's the most important thing. Time. There is nothing else than time. Uh, 3. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello. You want to say hello, my love? Come here. Oh, pretty. You want to see the monkey? Hello. Oh, I forgot to buy their tuna, so they're a little bit upset with me. I've got, yeah, my baby girl. Oh, you're my baby girl. Say hello. Say hello, Dolly. This is my Dolly. I literally named the model after her. It's called the Dolly model. You've got a model. You've got a model. Yay. Ah. It looks like accumulation to me again. Yeah, I love animals. I like animals more than humans, but bullish 47%, 29, and 24% says accumulation. I think we have to maybe submit a little bit to some because it's going higher, but I don't think we might not get any follow through. But let's see. Yeah, I mean that's why I was very. I like the. Is Mr. K9 here, by the way? He trains K9 dogs to protect wildlife. That's awesome. We need that. We need that desperately. In I mean, poaching is such a big problem. Most humans suck. Uh, yeah, human nature. I mean, we are not the best species there is. Now, I do think we are gonna go. We're gonna go lower at some point. Here. Look, we opened up with we have not really retested this area, so I do see us. I actually favor the downside, but sometimes they can leave this for a couple of days. Accumulation. Like I said, I do like. I really like 433. I can see us maybe Have one of those crazy ass moves again to the downside, like yesterday. 433. 29, 430. Yeah, I mean, I would like it because we could like retest a 50-minute order block, for example, and then, spike back up again. But they could also use it for the TGIF later today. So I'm like, okay. Ooh, 333. Yeah, I'm not, I like the time, but I'm just still not trusting it. I'm staying out. Yeah, no, it tells me I'm staying. I don't like it at all. I'm not trading this. If it goes without me. Um, I can see one leg lower, but I wonder if it wants to really go lower than the low that we made. Let's see, because on the 15-minute you can see a devil's mark. Let's see if, like right now, what it's doing on the 15. See, it wicked here. I want to see if it rejects here, if it's a rejection block on that 15-minute. Or is it going to dump? But for me, this area is a 15-minute devil's mark, and I see it as a rejection. You see this? Oh, hold on. I see a potential rejection block here. That's why I'm careful. But it could dump, but then I would rather let it go. I don't have to be in every trade. I want to be in those trades that I feel very comfortable with. You see here, this is a 15, this is a 1 minute, but on the 15-minute, it's a devil's mark as well. Here, this is what I'm looking at. There's lack of manipulation. Is this manipulation or is it going to dump? But it could be just manipulation and then go back up again. Yeah, look at those 1 hour candles here. It needs to break either or, right? One side or the other. And then But I don't trust this at one little bit. Um, So what I would like to see is either it makes a move and it shows us displacement, and obviously I'm willing to miss that large move if it makes a move and then anticipate on that. But I need validation or invalidation of something, and I just want to be sure that we're done consolidating in this area. And for me, it's just telling me now we're just consolidating. We are just consolidating and nothing is happening at the time. So the power of the wicks, baby. The power of the wicks. People that say wicks are not important, damn, you're missing out on something. Look how valuable this information is. Got a beautiful devil's mark here. This one is going to be interesting, guys. You want to mark this area here. 29443. 29443. Watching and waiting. Bullish 47%, bearish 32, accumulation 21%. Hey, what are you doing, Gigi? Hey, you want a model too? Do I have to make a model with your name? Do you have to make a model with your name too, my love? Oh, you want a model too? Oh, I don't have a model yet. Make me a model. Call it Gigi model. I want a model. Oh yeah? I'll make a model for you, but there was nothing lining up with your name. Something with a G. You want a model? Yeah? I'll make you a model. Oh, I'm gonna use all my models are going to be named after my kitties and my past kitties. I think that's how I'm. And the next one is gonna be ex-boyfriends. That's a long list. I've got a while. I don't know. I don't know if I have so many models yet. That was a joke, by the way. No, that's no. She's actually half African wildcat, by the way. She's mixed with African wildcat, but she's domesticated. Yeah, she's a rescue, by the way, but she has African wildcat in her. Elon Musk. I think it's a nice one to name all your models ex-boyfriends. I mean, But I'll start with the kitty cat teas. I have quite a bit of kitty cat teas, and I don't think I'll run out of. I have to really start making new models to have everyone in there. Uh, See, a lot of people are being fooled by those shorts, right? Because it's sort of like inducing people. This is the trap. They're inducing people like, oh, it's a short. The short is coming, but it's not. It's just still either accumulating, or I think it's more likely that it will go to the upside than to the downside. But I'm just not. I don't know how much manipulation we have to sit through or crazy ass moves. So for me, it's just staying out at the moment. Hello, hello. She's like, yeah, I want a model. I want a model named that. Yeah, sure. I'll give you a model. But it has to fit the personality, right? It's like it's just a name. It's special. It has to. There we go. Okay, let's see. 343. Let's see if we can get a trade in the next macro. I want to see if we're done with the bullshit. You see how easy it is to get chopped up by this, and people are reading into PD arrays while you're just accumulating orders while you're in a range, and it's actually you have to disregard. Don't give it too much value. Just preferably look before that to use things that are created before that. Mhm. Let's see, we can find anything that helps me to. See, in the 4 hour, we're still bullish, right? Nine. Hmm. I'm still not interested in any trades because I think we're gonna have to sit through a chop a little bit longer. 348. Let me quickly go to the um. I'm quickly gonna go to the. I'm gonna get something to drink quickly. It's 3:48. I have a few minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Hi. Did you look at that? I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Bullish. Yeah, 315 macro. Let's see, guys, if we're gonna get some clarity. So most of you are still bullish. 55%, 20%, 27 is bearish, and 80% accumulation. And the pull is until 4:30, so we still have the next macro. So I mean, it's accumulating, but let's see if we get a move out of. I guess most people are more bullish than bearish, so we are thinking that the move will be bullish out of accumulation. Hello, DC Ojo. How long have you been trading? 6.5 years total, which was retail bullshit in the beginning. Lost a lot of money, and 3.5 years ago, I started with ICT and became profitable after doing that between 12 and 18 months. And before ICT, I was actually doing TPO, which I did not really dislike, but it was not complete for me. I actually did have a lot. I learned a lot from that, but I was something. It was not. It was just. I always felt like, oh, I like it, and there's something there definitely, but there was like a little thing that just. And then I found ICT, and then that made sense. That resonated to me. So, and then I got more into time, more than ICT actually taught. And just the algorithm in general, just like, okay, what is it's like a treasure hunt. Like a treasure hunt. For me, my biggest win the last few months is being able to identify chop like this. Like being able to say, okay, I'm not going to trade because I think it's going to chop and I would rather wait for a move away from it. And if I miss the first move, that's okay. But I don't have any, I did not take any of these moves because it just doesn't have my interest. What is your? What about you, DC Ojo? How long have you been trading? What are you trading? What is your concept? What are you using to trade with, and how long are you trading? Okay, guys, let's see macro time. Let's see if we can get some. Now, what does a macro do? The macro does only two things. If it runs, it doesn't always, sometimes it's being held in a consolidation area, but if it does run, it either goes for it goes for liquidity or it balances out imbalances, right? It's either or. So I am more interested in times like this. I'm looking more for imbalances than liquidity. I still think it's not ready to make a move to the upside yet. Let's see. You're too fat to do that, my little munchkin. You're too fat. Okay, come on down again. You're not ready to move away. I see you. Hey, no fighting. It's peace here. I hate this range. Hey Danielle, how are you? I'm 44. I'm just at the beginning of my training. Sometimes I wonder whether this is the right path forward toward the freedom. I've been considering I'm not that young anymore. DC, let me tell you one thing. You are never too old to start with a new career path. Um, I can definitely, if you think this might be the way forward for you, definitely. But you have to be honest to yourself that it's going to take time. It's not like, okay, I'm going to start trading right now. I think this is by the way the long trap. People are going to think it's going to be a long and they're going to enter long. and then they're going to be trapped. I'm going to be careful. I'm going to wait until 10 past 4 now. Um, um, but you're not too old at all. There are many successful traders that even started at a later age. But you need to submit to time, you need to study, and then yeah, definitely you can make it work. And I don't know what your background is, but if you had like already an analytical job or something that you have to have, you have to use your analytical part of your brain, it will definitely help you. But most people that come to trading at a later age, they come from a job that has a lot of overlaps for some reason. I notice. I'm not sure, but but yeah. Um, I definitely want to emphasize that age you're never too old. You're never too old, but you have to just put in the work, and that's it. And those youngsters. We have a few of these youngsters, and they are just crushing it. But they have not been, their minds and their brains have not been polluted with things that we might have learned, and they are just, and I guess it is a thing that the younger you are, your brain is faster, and you learn faster. But I don't think there's anything that should hold you back. The age should not be holding you back. If you're just lazy, or actually, like, I made a joke this morning. I said, well, if you're mentally challenged, you might not want to consider trading. But yeah, listen, there are people that started at 50 and turned millionaires by trading after 55, you know, and they really put all the time in. It's all possible. And even if you don't make it like in the first year, it's just something for, it is a skill set you'll be able to use the rest of your life. So it doesn't matter how old you are when you start. So, yeah. So don't doubt yourself. You're actually very young. I mean, 44 is nothing. Who's older than 44? I'm taking myself out of the equation here. Yeah, I felt old too. There are 22 multimillionaires I bumped into after I started my trading journey. It made me feel so old until, yeah, exactly. You're not old. Hey, listen, people start new careers all the time, right? Here we go. You see the short? Didn't work. Now let's see how far they want to take this long. Still not positioned. Oh, I'm looking at those equal highs on ES here. That's nice. It's still sweet 17. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but it's better to turn it around almost. Yeah. But yeah, I know. I think it's really it's a very good point. A lot of people, but also females. Females. We don't have enough females in this space as well. But and there's a lot of youngsters that come out and do YouTube, but not like, obviously I'm older than Lumi and Tanya. But there's not many people. A lot of people are being held back by age, and they shouldn't. I mean, should not do that, and just give it a go. Just give it a go. The war is on, is it? Is there something happened, Mr. Chaos? Look at that beautiful lawn. Okay, we're above Asia High. Yeah, DC, we sure don't. The discords are male dominated. Hell, the game is. Yeah. Uh, no, it's the cat sport. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, they are. Um, yeah, don't get discouraged by age, DC. Just don't. Just go start studying and just go figure out what take the time. And it's for me, I mean, I really love the whole. For me, it's such a. Um, I think actually it's the first time in my life that I'm really doing something that I really, really like and I really enjoy. But I really enjoy journaling. I really enjoy tape reading. The YouTube channel actually wasn't in my planning. It just happened because of a chain of events that I got recruited by a prop firm that I had to do some streaming for, and that didn't work out. But then the lady that recruited me said, no, no, you have to start, just start doing your own YouTube. But I never really gave it any thought. And for me, it was like, I'm just trading and I'm just doing that. And so the whole chain of events started rolling. And so things just changed by, I guess, the universe steering me in a certain direction. And then the community came, and it's like, oh my God, that's actually exactly what I missed with the trading. And that made it even more. So the channel is not about me, about wanting to grow. That's why I don't do any prop firm codes. And, I just, for me, it's like a safe space where I actually just, it's just me being a trader, pressing the go live button and showing what I'm doing. Just it. And then there was no expectations of my end whatsoever. I don't have any other social media. I'm not promoting it. And the longer I'm doing it, the more I love it. So I can highly, highly, highly just move forward. Don't don't get discouraged by age or anything else that's holding you back. And if you have an environment that's not supporting you, join a community. Join this community, because we're all very much aware that it's really hard to become a trader because most people that are in it will not support you or are not around you and don't understand it, will not support you. That's just how life works. I had to let go of a lot of people, unfortunately, but you know what, I actually don't care. I actually don't care anymore. I was very upset about it, but then again, I wanted this to make it work, and I couldn't deal with the negativity. And they never had any faith in me. And I had only one friend who really genuinely is very interested. And he's honest. He says, "Oh, I don't understand anything you're saying, but I'm so happy." And I know he's genuinely interested. But most people, they never ask how am I doing because they're afraid that I tell them, "Yeah, I'm doing really well." They don't like it. So the more successful you will get, the harder it will get. But then you need a community. And I never realized how much I actually was lacking in the community until I started my own YouTube channel. And it really actually helped me grow as a trader. I actually grew this year so much as a trader, and I think it's because of this, of the YouTube channel and you guys. So it helped me with my patience because I cannot be my old self on stream and going nuts and over trading and yelling and screaming at my laptop while I'm on a stream. So it sort of like pushed me like, okay, you know what? I'm very honest about my impatience issue. Uh, and if I don't stick to my rules, I fall in the same trap as we all have. But I think it's the stream that really helped me, and which also helped me, get better into my trading. During slower session, does anyone else feel like tight stop gets hunted on M? Yes. Well, it's how the market. Live training is super hard. I definitely think live training helps. Definitely. So it is what the market does. It is just time distortion. It's either time distortion or seek and destroy. I don't think we have seek and destroy right now. We just have time distortion, meaning price is being held within a certain range and it just goes up to Asia high. Why am I not interested in this? Because I don't expect a large expansion. I would rather let this go and watch what's happening, and I would rather wait for a move, but I still think it needs to come down again because I'm just looking at, okay, what has price done? Is it really ready to move forward to expand away from this area? I I can always be wrong. I just don't think time is right yet for the expansion. So I'm just waiting. And if I miss one move, then I just miss a move. That's okay. But it keeps me out of trouble. I haven't lost anything. No mental capital. I preserve my mental capital. I've preserved my capital. So I'm good. And I'm just waiting for the right move that I can feel everything lines up and I go ahead. But hey, there might be, I mean, we might expand after 10 past 4. It could happen though. But I just don't like it yet. Anyone positioned for a long already? Yeah, but so water flow says something really good. You trade on your own, but you don't want to, you learn, it's never good to follow someone's trades because you don't know my trade plan exactly how I build it, but you have to have your own trade. But it just helps having a community, right? And you can learn some things, but it is not about like trading with someone. You want to actually have your own trade plan. But it's always nice to hear some other, opinions and stuff like that. But it can be sometimes distracting, I think, if you really want to build your own trade plan, if you listen to someone else. Because at some point I stopped listening to other people while I was trading because I was like, okay, now I really need to focus. But yeah, so that's a good thing that actually water flows actually says because you need a community, but you also need your focus. So you don't want to be distracted by what I'm saying or whatever. So it's like a balancing thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and live trading is super hard. Well, the I never realized that there's two different things: analysis and trading execution. They're two different worlds. Sometimes my analysis can be spot on, but I trade really bad because I'm too slow, I'm late, and then your analysis can still be spot on. But I think that goes for every trader. There are two different things, and you have to be aware of that. And both of them need to be in tune. Then you're really like, it's like golfing. I don't know who golfs. It's like, oh, when you make you already position yourself and you make your swing and the ball hits, the club hits the ball everything is in tune and you can hear it already. That sound. And you already know that the ball is going exactly where you want it to go. That sound, that everything is in tune, your body with your movement, the timing. I think golfers understand what I'm saying. And you hear it. You can hear it. You hear the sound already, and you already know everything is going to work out. And you already know it before the ball's in the air. And that's the same with trading. It's literally the same. You just know when you enter and everything. You just sit back and you put your stop loss, you put your TP, and you're fine with whatever happens. It doesn't matter if you're stopped. You're fine with any outcome because you just everything's lining up. Most of the times you'll get your trade, but yeah, it's muscle memory. Correct. It is. Yeah. So I still it could expand away from me, but I'm okay to miss it. Why? For some things it's just not adding up for me 100% yet. So I'm just waiting. I'm just still waiting. Um Now the time it could run. The time is right for it to run, but if I'm looking for imbalances and I see too many imbalances left behind. Yeah, so I said yesterday as well, I'm only interested in a long from 135, and I think that might be when we might get the last run to the upside before we are really done with the move. And I'll show you on the higher time frame, guys, on the daily. We've been literally been going upwards. We did not have any pullback at not even a 2.5 standard deviation. I'm going to show you guys. I think around, see, a 2.5 is around here. It might be a little bit off, but it's just showing you higher level. A 2.5, normally you want to see a pullback on NQ to somewhere between 1.5 and 2, sometimes even to 1, but we did not get anything, not any pullback. Now, I believe that somewhere around here, I think we're going to make one more leg up, and somewhere around here, we're going to get a massive correction. And this will be I'm hoping that this is going to be my future breaker. So yeah, but I think the last move is coming. So I don't expect a proper short now to transpire, if that makes sense, because I think we're on our way to the last move. But I could be wrong. They could maybe manipulate to the downside and then make a move up. But I'm just thinking that we are on our way to that last bit, and then we might get a massive correction. But hey, anything can be new, so we'll see. Um, this has been so weird. I mean, not a pullback at 2.5, not even here a normal pullback. Just creating order blocks or daily order blocks. That's it. Oh, look at that going. Look at you going now. So I would rather stay out until it gets less wicky, if that makes sense. I don't mind missing this. No FOMO. You don't want to be caught in a move to the upside and then it slams down on you or something. You see, there was a lot of people that wanted to go short, right? And you could see it was definitely not a short, but I'm also not trusting the long too much. Usually bullish 54. Anyone in the long? Anyone trading this? Yeah, I'm So ES took out those equal highs here, so yeah, be careful. Okay, let's see if it wants to reject here. No, I don't like it at all. I mean, it doesn't mean that you have to be in every move to the upside or to the downside, right? Let's see if it wants to reject here. 644-ish. I like it. Da-da-da-dum. Are you guys going to do anything nice for the weekend? Yeah, Zartre, it's for me also, but I can see it coming slamming down anytime. I don't trust it at all. It could, or it just spikes up and goes wiki, and it's just it didn't really retest anything. It's not really anything that I am interested in right now. We'll see. Um, Let us do its thing. Where are we at? 2.5. Like I said, I do think, and I said it yesterday as well, I think we are on our way to that last. So we might get a very, very, it might be very aggressive. Oh, nice. A nice bri. We call it a bri here. Um, for our tab, I'm not saying we'll drop, but it will store. Yeah, I said, I did say yesterday, once we hit the 135, I think we're on our way for the last move. So it just, but I don't know how to position myself here, and I don't want to actually also. Actually, we did have a retest on the 15-minute in Asia, to be honest, on Theo, there no, it's you don't want to be short for. I don't think you want to be short for a while now, to be honest. If you look on the 15, I think we had we had a Asia. I'm seeing it now. I think we had a retest in Asia. I'm just seeing it. I'll show you guys. But you see how nasty this is, guys. Hold on. You see, people are like, oh my God, FOMO. They're going in, and they're getting crushed, right? Okay, I want to show you guys something. I just noticed it. Okay, this was the retest of the order block. But the only thing is, why I don't like it, it didn't take out these lows here. But this could be it. This bullish order block. Yeah, it's been using this order block here. See, the bodies never went below the 50%. That was it. And then this one is being used, and we blasted off. Definitely. Hey, Angelo, how are you doing? But Theo, don't, it's higher time frame bullish, but I think it's going to be bullish until 30,000. Um, we might get there today. Who knows? I took it for my paper trading. Yeah, well done. I love paper trading. People who talk down on paper trading, they can go F themselves. They can go. I don't want them in my channel. We love paper trading. Yeah. So when you're waiting for a short, so you want to have like a market structure shift. You cannot like for now we are exceptionally bullish, right? I mean, even though I'm not entering a trade, it's just because I find it really hard to trade, to enter. Literally, for me, the level that we reached yesterday, it was for me confirmation that okay, now I think the last move, we're ready to make the last confirmation because we're in a higher time frame market maker buy model, if that makes sense. Now the question is, when is the market maker model done? That means either the market reaches its objective. Now we are at the end of the week, so the question is, what is the weekly objective? But that's really hard when we're going to go into all-time highs again, right? Because we just don't know. We don't have anything to the left to work with. But we still have some data here. But the question is, are we? I mean, it looks sort of. I would be surprised if we're not going to go all time highs. But maybe, hey, maybe it's going to just slam down on us and take everything out. Oh, look, we have a lot of liquidity here as well. But it could fool us and go all the way down. But then I am waiting for confirmation for that. Like for example, I don't feel comfortable trading this because I'm like, okay, I don't know. For me, my levels, I don't have this trade figured out 100%. And I'm like, okay, I'm still waiting. Do you want to go higher or are you going to pull back? Now, you see how nasty this. People are going long, with FOMO in, and they get slammed out again. And that's like, okay. So when would I go short? I would wait for a change in the state delivery, preferably on the 15-minute. That means I want to say really like a market structure shift or a 15-minute order block, a bearish order block being created that I can use to the downside again. Until then, I'm just bullish, but I just want to find a good entry. That means either I want to enter a long when I see a retest of something that I can use to the upside, or I see that we really are changing back to the downside, and then I can use the new data that tells me, okay, now you can go short. But either way, I just need to wait right now, and I need to practice patience, which is a new thing to me, that if you would have seen me last year, I would not have done this. So this is also because, so you really just, sometimes you just need to stay back. And I don't have any FOMO of missing this. This is just for me data that is telling me maybe that will make my trading easier in New York. You see, there's no, it is a move up and it's still significantly, but is it really something that I like to trade? I'm okay to miss this and just watch and see, okay, what's happening. Like ES took out those equal highs. Are we going to get, are we going to get SMT with ES, and are we going to go short now? I want this to hit 720, 730 area. I don't know. I mean, it the 1 hourly looks very bullish to me though. You only trade this right now if you're a gambler. Oh, Dalo. Maybe some people have a model. I don't want to say. For me, I don't see anything, but that could be just. Listen, in all honesty, Dalo, I can see people trade this because look at the, if you use order blocks, we retested a bullish order block. We created a new order block. it looks bullish, but for me, it's hard to find an entry on the lower time frame. And I just don't know how far it will this trade will take me, so I'm staying out. But if people have been bullish and they framed their trade, there's still ways to have framed this trade, but just not from me. I don't want to save every, if there's scalpers, I think there are still good entries. From here, for example, back to the Asia high, shorter trades, I can still see that without being a gambler. But if you don't see a trade and you just go in without having anything set up, yeah, you're a gambler. But I do think there are people that have traded this without being a gambler, and they're just in for shorter trades. My trades are technically between minimum eight. Well, I don't want, let's say 60 and 200 points. I'm not interested in smaller trades. So for me, it doesn't have my interest. I would rather wait for larger trades, and that's the difference. And sometimes we have scalpers here. They have a different model and they trade differently. So and also, my yellow line is a higher time frame wick, 50%. We never got any body below it anymore, and technically that could have been a trade of mine as well, using those wicks. You can see here, and then lining up with time. But then again, it's still 80 points, trading it in this range, which is, I know people use those gradients as well. It's still valid, but yeah, I can see people trade this, but 2, 3, 4. It's too for me too risky though. No, I don't look at any geopolitical. I just look at the algorithm and time. I just literally base all my trades off time and the algo. I stopped doing that. It just doesn't give me any additional information. Well, if there's a black swan event, obviously it will go down or up, right? But you'll see, yeah. FOMO is hard to control. It's always hard to control. That's why you need a very strict set of rules, and you have to keep to them. And I always say it, having rules and discipline is a double-edged sword, because you will miss some trades. But your P&L will be greener at the end of the week or the month, because you are literally taking out, and you're more mechanical about your trades. But FOMO, the only way to fight FOMO is having strict rules. And if you don't see your setup, or not everything lines up for you, it has to line up for you in order to be in a trade, you have to stick to your rules and just let it go. I'm happy that I wasn't. Look at this. If you were in this trade here and then look, you got slammed down. Most people are probably gave back all their wins again. That's actually a really good question, water flows. Yeah, what do you base it on, right? Yeah, that's actually a really good question. I never thought about that, but that's actually how you summarize it exactly. Like how would you trade it? Yeah. I think I think maybe someone takes it into account as a confluence or something, but I think it's more when you swing trade, you take into account seasonal tendencies, but then that goes with geopolitical news as well. You add, it's like a package, I think, right? But then they still have to use the technicals as well. I think people that do fundamentals, they have a combination of fundamentals and technicals. I don't think anyone just trade fundamentals. That would be nuts. No. I think most people that use fundamentals, they use a combination. But then I think it's more for swing traders when you use seasonal tendencies, I guess, and combine those geopolitical news. That's how I would. I do see. I can imagine that people can have advantage of them, but more for swing trading. I would say. But yeah, not for me. As I'm a day trader, I want to be out of my positions at the end of the day, end of the session, actually. Well, actually, that's still something I want to work on. I want to be able in a I want to position myself in London and maybe ride it the whole New York AM session. I haven't gotten to that level yet. That's something I'm working on. Yeah, that will be my if I manage to do that with full confidence. So yesterday I had that one trade. Remember, I positioned myself with that short, but I felt too uncomfortable, and I took it off before I had a runner left. That short that was from 6 a.m. I got in and I said 315. It's on the Discord, and I also outlined the whole range on the YouTube on the stream on London. So I took that trade a little bit outside stream when I got the confirmation that we were really not taking any more highs. I got nervous just before the open, and I took it off during pre-market prep. I said, "Yeah, I feel uncomfortable. I'm taking it off." So I did. Look at the short now. So I took it off, and but then again, technically, I would not have been stopped out because my entrance was really high. It was 260. The total range was 275, 65 points, something like that. But I'm so traumatized by that move yesterday, that short and then long. I'm like, oh my God, what if they pull another one like that on us, right? But that's something that I find a little bit challenging when there's a lot of manipulation overrides, to still trust that larger move and stick to it. But it scrambles my brain. Like yesterday's trade scrambled my brain a little bit. Like, oh my God, that suddenly that move down, that move up, and then I was like, oh, what the hell is going on? I just don't know. I don't see it. You see why I'm so happy that I'm staying out of these trades. This is for me my biggest win of this year, knowing when not to engage yet, because I'm just sort of like, let it just do its thing, manipulate, F around. Like I said, I think it's going to come back. Why? All these imbalances. I said I look at imbalances. Hey, welcome to the family trips off to the world and Tassos Panopoulos. Oh, that sounds Greece. Hello, hello. Martijn, in Dutch. May I have your 20% Yes. Well, Martijn, we don't want it right now because otherwise there's nothing to do in New York. Let's please not go to 20% yet. So Martijn wants to have the TGIF move already. But I'm just saying, let's not do it right now, because otherwise the weekly objective we want a little bit higher, so we still have something to do in New York, right? If we go down now, I mean, we could have a TGIF anytime, which means the weekly range. We go back into the weekly range now, and then the weekly objective has been met, and we get like another F up day like yesterday. We just consolidate. Now, I don't think, I think, like I said before, once we hit that 135 and we did yesterday, I think we're going to go up to 30,000. And I still think we're going to do that. Unless I'm proven wrong. And it's okay. But we could see, I call it the inverse TGIF. Like, for example, let's say it starts going short and it just blasts through all these levels and it goes all the way to 80 and 70%. It could happen that we just start going lower and then we just use all day to, well, it's a lot, that's over 1,000 points almost. Nah, I don't think. Well, we'll see, but it could happen. But no, I think we're going to expand to the upside still. I think so. But I always try to prepare myself for all scenarios. So in pre-market prep, what I do, especially on Friday, I have a scenario. I try to have a scenario to the upside, maybe one to the downside, and maybe I try to go over as much possibilities that I can think of. And obviously, it's Friday. They still surprise me with new scenarios that I never thought of. So that's I keep journaling those. I keep adding them. I keep adding them. I keep adding them. And the more scenarios you start to be able to recognize, right, at some point. So yeah, that's how I do it. So then you're able to also, sort of like not predict, but you're just prepared for if something happens. You have your levels already sorted, and sometimes I'm able to trade the New York Open just straight from the start. Not always, sometimes, but just because of most of the times when things didn't happen in London or pre-market, it's actually a present. Hey, Benjamin Butler. Hey, Benjamin Butler. Isn't that from the movie? Or is your name Benjamin Butler? Okay, so I hope no one got wrecked by this move to the downside. Well, most of us, we didn't have any FOMO, right? No FOMO, so we did not anticipate. And we saved ourselves some headache, which is good, right? We didn't use any of our mental capital, we didn't use any of our money. We are still neutral and ready for either another move or ready for New York. Diane, 1 hour turning bearish if it closes like this. Could be. But then again, I'm still bullish. I'm still technically bullish. Look, I think this order block is holding. Prove me wrong. We could go all the way, retest it all the way, but I really think this is you want to use this 1 hour order block for now. We are literally creating new. If you see structure like this, study order blocks, guys. Order blocks are a continuation. If you want to trade continuation, you want to understand order blocks. It looks to me like they're creating order blocks for continuation right now. So I'm almost inclined to say we might have a trend day to the upside, but unless it starts pulling back into this level. But this looks to me like order blocks, a continuation. So yeah, I don't see anything bearish yet, unless we really start slamming down and start invalidating bullish order blocks. That's for me, I guess, the simple way to say it. Yeah. How does ES look on the 1 hour? Now ES looks a little bit different to me. Doesn't look as bullish yet. Well, yeah, same. Um, yeah, so I'm definitely, for me, this looks very bullish, extremely bullish. Oh, for those in pre-market prep, please, 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 I know there's some new people. YouTube doesn't update me. Please send me a message on my Discord that you're in my pre-market prep, because I need to add you on the Discord, please. Because I know there's some people that are not in my Discord, but they are in pre-market prep. But please make yourself, because you might have a different name on Discord and I can't find you. If you're here, please, please, please send me a DM, please. Send me a DM on Discord so I can add you. It's about 4 or 5 of you that I haven't added yet. I forget to ask. Yesterday I forgot to ask, but I also forgot to mention it on the. I forgot to put it in the description as well. And price action was so horrible that we just killed the stream very quickly because there was not much to do. So AJ, if you're here, and then no call, if you're here, I still need to. Simenapi, I got you already. But AJ, AAY, I don't know how to pronounce your name. RB4HI. Please send me a message on my DM, please. Hey, Joe. Hey, Lars, how are you doing? Yeah, accompaniment call. Those videos are gold. Did you all press the like button? Yeah, guys, press the like button. I never asked for it, but let's do it. It's Friday. Yeah, Zusi's old videos are gold. I mean, there's a lot of valuable information there. Definitely, I agree with you. But yeah, I mean, it's bullish, right? The question is only when is the time? Is it ready to move? It's bullish, but the only question and why I'm staying out is because I think the time is not ready yet to move. Time over price always. Um, that's why I like the Tuesday. When I say I like the Tuesday, the weekly low, the Tuesday low, is one of my favorites. The weekly profile, right? But then again, it's still you have to be careful because the weekly profile we could still. Well, it makes sense that most likely we will take. I also think we're going to take out the low or the high. Yeah. You know, it's so weird to me that I hate it too. Then people, when I'm on watching a stream, that people are have to ask for likes, and I'm like, yeah, if I like it, I'll like it anyway. But it's so weird. You actually have to. It helps the algorithm apparently. Okay, 4:30. 55% were bullish, bearish 26%, 19. Thank you guys for liking and hanging out with me. Okay, I think we might get a next move around 5 or 6 o'clock. Let's see. Um, let's do a new poll. Time is always the catch. If you chase it, you could get a big retrace that. Company man call. I'm actually referring to the algorithm. The algorithm moves in cycles. The algorithm literally moves at specific times. So it's not like um how can it's actually not about the PD arrays actually. It's actually if people say time over price, it's because think about this. If you have to script an algorithm, would you use price to script it against or time? How could you what could you use as a benchmark if you want to script anything? If there's any script running behind the charts, how would they be able to script it? I was looking for something. What was I doing? I can't remember anymore. I lost my train of thought, guys. I wanted to do something and now I forgot about it. I wanted to look for something. Oh my god, I was making a poll. I remember now. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting old. My brain is getting old. Um, hold on. I just want to. I'm gonna do one more poll. One more poll. I think I'll do a PM session today because it's a holiday and I'm gonna miss you guys too long otherwise. I think we're gonna do that. Yes. I actually am getting interested in positioning myself, but hold on, let me quickly do a poll. Um, bullish, bearish, accumulation. Remaining London pre-market. I'm not gonna put the time in now, just until New York session. Um, bullish accumulation. Here we go, last poll. Now we want to have like an idea, when will the expansion come? Can time tell us that the expansion will occur at 5 o'clock, maybe 6 o'clock? How was I able to define the range yesterday to the tick from 450 to 135? I literally drew it out before the session ended. I literally drew out the whole implied dealing range on stream. Time over price. Time. Time, time, time. And understanding the algorithm. It's all calculatable. It's insane. It's insane how it's a fucking cheat code, to be honest. I cannot make it to later today. Okay, it will be recorded, Lars. No worries. I'll keep you updated in the Discord. I'm interested in this area here for later for the expansion to the upside if we get it. Hey, who knows, Benjamin? I have no. I mean, look, we're not that far away, are we? I mean, it's just if we, I can see this happen in pre-market. Let's say 6 o'clock, 5, 6 o'clock, this area. I wouldn't be surprised if we can make it up here. But then look how close we are. Mm, let's say we managed to get here pre-market. Maybe we have a pullback. But from here up to here is only. Well done, Ahmed. Hey, listen, if you do it in paper trading, you can do it in live as well at some point. Okay, I'm thinking about starting to position myself a little bit. It's 5 o'clock. I'm still very bullish. Um, I'm looking at this one. I want this one to be also taken out. Mm. Or are we gonna go here? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You could also go all the way back here. Are you guys short or long biased? Do we want to go here now? Look at the 15-minute devil's mark here. Are we going to go dump all the way? Or are we going to go back up? Oh, Trade Evade now has a manually lock simulated trading, whether it's to prevent overtrading or reduce the risk of blowing out your account. Lock yourself out for a set time or until the end of the day. Oh, that's new. Do you guys see that on Trade Evade? I just opened my account, and now on Trade Evade through Funded Next, I can lock myself out for a specific amount of time or until the end of the day. That is a good thing. I mean, I need that. Sometimes, I mean, just to prevent anything, right? I mean, we all have weaknesses. That is interesting. I'm going to use that definitely. Ah, that's new. Interesting. We're still in a range, guy. I'm still not convinced about the continuation, to be honest. Let's see how it reacts here. I'm still not convinced of continuation to the downside. Let's see. We're still in a range, and we could still retest higher time frame order blocks. I'm actually interested in a long, to be honest. Um, from here, 593. We are low. Let's see what it does here. This is okay. We're lower now. Okay. Mm, you know what I don't like? If it goes all the way down, we could have our that's the TGIF. Then we could have our TGIF already, and that's not really a nice thing that I like, to be honest. Um, I don't want it to go lower. We're going lower than 20%. Yeah, the trade is to the daily open. If it goes all the way down, it's going to go dump to the daily open. Hey guys, listen. Yesterday, that was half of a sell-off. That the best, well, that was a 5 o'clock. The one at 6 o'clock was much better than the one in London that we got. No FOMO, guys. No FOMO. I'm still, I don't trust it. I'm still, I want to position myself long. Bowser, are you in it? Is my audio off? Is it bad? Oh, good. Okay. Thank you, guys. Um, yeah, I want to go long, but I know it looks very weird. People are saying, "What the fuck are you doing?" But gonna wait. New York gonna chop Memorial Day. Yeah. Look, if we reach 20% of the weekly range already, either it's gonna spike up very quickly again, make a new high. What you can see happen sometimes is that it does go to 20%, spikes up again, makes a new high, and then goes back into the range. It's possible, but there's a big opportunity that if it goes here, we could go all the way. I mean, we could go all the way lower, um, and then keep going lower. Also a possibility. A nice move though. Is anyone in it? Anyone taking it? Took it? Yeah, I'm more interested in a long, to be honest. Yeah. Theo, don't. It's like the shorts keep the straights keep coming, and if you miss one, the first expansion, if you miss it, there'll be a next one. Don't feel any FOMO. Just keep watching for the next one. I want to see a little bit lower, and then maybe I'm interested in a long actually. I'm really interested in a long. I know it doesn't look like a long, but um, I'm very interested in a long. I might have to wait for a little bit longer, but um, I really don't like if we take out this level now. But we'll see. We have equal lows here. Let's watch this one. Pum, 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 pum. I want to see rejection here. I really want to see rejection here. Leave the daily open, please. Do not go to the daily open. Leave it for later today. Go back up to 27, 700. Yeah, I'm interested in a long. Let me see. I'm gonna paper trade this. It might be too early. It's 520. I'm gonna bring my stop a little bit closer. If it gets stopped out, that's okay. I can be stopped out here already and be wrong. Very tight stop loss. What time is it? 5:20. Oh, 5:23. Okay. Taking a little bit too long. Should have been running already if it would have worked. I think I'm getting out. Giving it one more minute, then I'm out. It's too much time. Yeah, I'm gonna reverse it. Don't like it. I'm out. Yeah, I mean, I think we're going lower. Not too crazy about if that would happen, because that means I don't like it. We'll see. I'm out of it already. Um, I wasn't along. I got out. I wanted to see a fast, a V-shaped recovery here, but then it had stopped moving already, and then go back into this range here. That was the logic, because it's either going to go here or it's going to go take out this level. So I think we're going to go all the way now to, which I don't like. I think we're going to go all the way here. Let's see. Anyone in a short? King, I took it. Hey, Claudia, how are you doing? Hey, nice to see you here. Hello, hello. Good luck trading to you as well, my friend. How have you been doing? King, I was in a paper trade, but also in a I took it on one micro, but it was a very small loss. I wanted to see a V-shaped recovery here and go back up here. So I was sort of thinking maybe a manipulation move like yesterday, but um, let's see. I just don't like it if we go all the way. If we go here, that means we're going already 20% the weekly range. And then I just want to see us move away from it because it's so early already. I don't want to see like a TGIF already happening now. That's a bummer for today. Um, yeah. How are you doing, Claudia? How's your week been going? Great seeing more women. Yeah, I know. I love it. I like it. I haven't seen many in the chat though. I do see sometimes when people join and you see female names and also in the Discord, and it makes me really happy. So yeah, it's awesome to see. Like we said today, age doesn't matter, but also like same thing with. There's a lot of females that maybe find like it shouldn't be something they should do, and you know they should be encouraged. So anyone in that short, okay, let's see. We hit the end dog. Now 5 o'clock is my mother has been trading since the 90s. Hey, I love that. You know, my aunt also is the one that got me into trading. And she's in her 80s now, but she was a long term investor, but she was actually the one that got me in. And so she says, you better start knowing how the market works. But now she's not a day trader, so she has no idea what I'm talking about. But she was the one that actually got me into trading as well. And she's literally living off dividends now. She's been investing and doing the right thing. Her husband was the one who always, he made a lot of money, but he spent a lot of money as well. But she was the one that was the smart one with the money, investing it properly, making sure that the money is working for them. And now she's literally living off dividends. So, yeah. Okay, I'm still, I don't like it to go to TGIF now, to be honest. So I'm just literally opposed to it, to trade it because I don't like it. So I'm biased. So maybe I want to see like a V-shaped recovery from here, preferably. But did we take out that low here on the 15 minute or not? We did. Okay, let's see. So there's a 15-minute fair value gap here. We took out that equal lows. Let's see. It's also an end dog. Let's see. We go. If we will go lower, or are we gonna reverse here? But I really don't like it if we do that now. Um, if we go to the day to 20% now and we hit that and we don't go back up, it sort of sucks for the rest of the day. I would prefer it to for it to reverse here and leave it. That's what because we technically took that 15-minute fair value gap, but I mean the daily open it's a devil's mark as well, right? There is a devil's. I said market here. See this here? Now I like this trade, but I just don't like it to happen now. Yeah. I don't feel any FOMO, guys. I mean, now 5 o'clock is a nice time for a move to like, but not on Friday when I don't want to go to 20% of the weekly range on Friday. That means it just can mean that we're done for the day. I mean, if the if the high of the week is in and we retrace 20%, then the weekly objective has been met. But what I'm hoping for is that we leave. I mean, it could take it out. Yes, it can, but it could go back up again. It could. But we could also have I call it inverse TGIF. We could go slam, we could go all the way into the range. So there will be enough opportunities. But unless this is the week, if this is the high that the week wants, but I'm not convinced yet. I'm still not convinced. I'm hoping that we might get a V-shaped recovery. Let's see. Like a fake move or something. But if it wants this at 6 o'clock, I wonder. I mean, then it's just like maybe just close your laptop and be done for the week. I'm not hoping that's the case. Okay, let's see. Let's see we get our V-shaped recovery right over here. Or are we going to go to 433? Let's see what's happening. So I'm inclined almost to take another long. Um, I have to paper trade it. Only paper trade now. Ah, it's a little bit too big. It's going to be the same trade again. Just a paper trade, guys. It could go for daily open, but I just don't like it to happen. So this is basically I'm biased now. I'm just biased because I don't want something to happen. Okay. So look what we left behind as well here. Here, these two. This is literally me forcing the market to do something that I want to happen. I don't want it to go here. Now, there's more probability it will go here because we're closer and also time, but I want it to go here. How many imbalances did we leave behind? 1, 2, 3, Oh, I like it. I like it. Did we leave equal highs here? Yes, equal here, equal here, equal here. Okay, let's see. Now, I've seen this scenario play out once. But it's low probability. But there is a probability that it could work out. We hit an end dog. We're leaving the 20% for later. We left a lot of imbalances on the way down. For me, this was just a more interesting area for me to be, but it needs to be a very fast, aggressive V-shaped recovery. Let's see. It needs to really start moving and get over this level very quickly. We're inverted this one here already. Let's see. Come on, give us a push, a close. I'm gonna throw my stop a little bit. I don't want to have a losing trade anymore. What time is it? 5:40. 5:40, 20 minutes to how much time do we have to get back up here? 140 points. It needs to break that level. Yeah, paper trading helps with your FOMO, and just you learn a lot from your things that you're, if you're trying out scenarios. So technically, obviously, I would be bearish if I look at the scenario, but it's Friday. And sometimes they just don't hit that if they are leaving it for later on. Like I could see this area being a point of interest at around pre-market 6 o'clock-ish, but also here. But because it's Friday, I'm just sort of like, normally I would not never go for a long here if we have daily open here and a devil's mark. But because it's Friday and the TGIF, I'm just hoping I leave it for later on and they still want to take a higher high. So in using shorts, making people FOMO in and then rip their faces off again. And also look at this structure here. It's sort of like, on the 1 minute, it looks a bit odd. We left equal highs here. We left a lot of imbalances here. So I know it's a bit of a weird trade, but it's a combination of things that I'm taking, and we go from internal liquidity to external. We took internal here on the 15-minute. We went into the fair value gap. And it needs to be a very fast and furious V shape because we literally have accumulation here. So it's sort of it's a very unnatural trade. I totally realize. I can see it. I can people like, what the fuck is she doing? But it's Friday. It's still we're still on the sell side of the curve, and perhaps we're gonna make the buy. Let's see. I could be totally wrong, but that's why you paper trade, to see how far you can take it. But I can see a breaker retest. Let's see. What time is it? 4:45. I went back here. Yeah, don't follow me, guys. I mean, but yeah, FOMO. I mean, just yeah, paper trading is works really well for just if you're not 100% sure, you paper trade. If I always highly recommend to paper trade your first two trades of the day, just to see if your brain is working, if you're reading the market correctly, and just to see where you're at. And um, it really helps you also with just the forward testing is for me. For me it's I have more benefits from forward testing than back testing now. So for me it's just awesome to do so. Let's see if we can get over the end dog here, and then we might get some continuation, or I'm wrong. That's either or. But this is just a Friday. I mean, just because it's Friday, I could see this scenario play out, um, but I could be totally wrong. Let's see. You have to be contrarian sometimes. Now, if I would look here, I can see a AMD, and I just don't like it. It's accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But then the distribution has to go much lower. If that's the case, I really have to switch bias. So I'm technically hoping that I'm reading it wrong, and it's just we're still in accumulation phase here, and it's just we literally have no body. So if I'm looking at this on the 15 minute, I'm like, okay, if this is just accumulation, we have no body closure below this yet. So technically, I still see this as a whole range of just still same range, and it just sort of like only swept a low. So I don't want to consider this like, if that makes sense, change in state delivery in the 15. Now technically I should. I could say, okay, in the 15 minute we have a change in state delivery. But on the other hand, I'm like, what if this is, I'm always like, but what if it's just, this is the whole range of accumulation? I then want to disregard this as change in state delivery. But let's see. It's a little bit more advanced. There we go. Come on, push. So we if this is for our order block, we literally retested midpoint, and I'm hoping it will respect it, so then my long will work, right? And then I will keep that 20% for now, for later, so we have something to do in New York. Thank you, NQ. Please, please, please do not take 20%. If so, I'm just. Everyone's thinking, what the why is she going long? I know you guys are like, what the F is she doing? I know it's a very weird trade. I'm totally aware. I'm actually surprised. I'm like looking, why are people like, not like yelling and like, what's she doing? What are you doing? I'm totally aware, guys, but I guess this is only a Friday situation. This is only a Friday situation, I would say. And I can still be wrong. But this is something that I have journaled before. Okay, honest, who thought I was crazy when I took this short there along? Yeah, there's a 15-minute, but there's also a daily. I mean, I'm still aware that, listen, there are more things that would draw to the downside than to the upside, in all fairness. And I still have to, I mean, look here also. I mean, I would never take this if you look on the 15-minute, we literally have to we have to blast through this area here. We could just be retesting also bearish PD arrays as well. It could continue to the downside very easily to here. Look how the 1 hour looks. Yeah, a new 4-hour candle, finally. We love 4-hour candles. I'm okay to be wrong on this one. I don't care, guys. It's okay. Just a paper trade. I'm just curious to see what happens. Um, I think it would have been more in my advantage if it would have been a little bit higher and then opening up a little bit higher. So that's like in 2 minutes. Um, let's see. At 6 o'clock almost. I like the bullish structure here. Look at the hourly. 1 wick here, 1 wick here. You're gonna have 2 wicks on each side. Now let's see. Oh, almost 6 o'clock. Dr. Mike, 3 years ICT, 3 years other things. Um, we did go into the Daniel. We did go into that fair value gap on the 15 minute and on the 1 hour, but it's still. I mean, I'm in the paper trade, but it's still a very risky long, to be honest. Because we still have the daily open here and a devil's mark on the 15, like here. We still have this area, which I could definitely look. We're also now in this fair value gap here because we have this is like I would say a B setup because you have a fair value gap here and we have a fair value gap here. Now the question is, which PDRAs are we respecting? I can see bullish and I can see bearish. So it's sort of like a little bit of a risky, like a little bit of a. I just don't want the 20% to be hit, so that's why I'm in a long, I guess. But I would favor the downside a little bit more, in all fairness. Look here, we've got the daily open that hasn't been retested at all. We've got a devil's mark here. So yeah, I would say, but hey, I mean it's Friday. It's crazy things can happen. Let's see. But yeah, I think they're gonna go for this level here. At 6 o'clock, let's see. Now, if they would go for, I think I think it's if the market is not going to make another high. Let's say if let's say we do go here and we hit this level here. Um, I hope it makes it we get the V-shaped recovery from here. So it can stop me out, but I'm gonna I need to do some stuff, but I really hope that it will make a very fast V-shaped recovery again and then go up to take a new high. So we have a new 20% range created. See, it's gonna go take it out. Now, normally if I would be in trade, I would take out here. I would take my profit. I wouldn't wait, but it's just for my journaling. So yeah, I guess I go for the daily open here. If you want to take I think a short now is very valid. I think 6 o'clock we might get a nice expansion to the downside. I might take that. Still waiting and seeing here. Let's see. Now on Fridays, the best moves are like, let's say we expand, and you can see there's a change in state delivery and the end you're at the end of the day, and we're going to go into the range again, and those are the best trades up to 20%. I don't like it around this time because it could do like you can see here, it's not going, it's not doing it right now, it's not really is it leaving, is it just playing around? This is bullish structure, but it's still not disrespecting it at the moment. It's slow. It's leaving all these little imbalances behind. For me, it's low probability still, but I don't like it if it goes. But looks like it's going. Um, yeah, oh, it's 6 o'clock. I need to do stuff, guys. I think if price action is not too bad, I might do unless it's if the daily objective is hit and the market is just ranging, I'm not going to do any stream. But if it's still like ongoing, I might do a PM session stream, lunch PM session, because there's a holiday, right? So I would like to do that. Yeah, I think we're going to go lower now to that level. But yeah, I just don't like it if we hit 20% already. But those who are in, well done. Um, instead of moving away, I just want to see what it. Um, well done for you, for those who caught the short. Um, I am going to do some stuff. I'm going to leave it here. Any questions, guys? Any questions? Okay, for those in pre-market prep, if you're not in my Discord yet, please, please, please send me a DM on the Discord so I can add you. That's only for pre-market prep people because I still have a couple of people missing. You guys might not be in, but I'm just. Let me see if I can. It was nice to see Claudia here. And yeah, and if there's more females as well, make yourself known. We love to hear from you. So the pre-market prep is only for people who joined on the YouTube channel. So it's you have to join on the YouTube channel and then let me know. Okay, no more questions. Let me see. Hey, Mr. K, I'll see you in New York. Yes, and yeah, guys. If I don't see and hear you, I want to wish you a very, very nice long weekend because it's Pentecost. Take care. Enjoy. Do some backward testing, forward testing if you have the time, or just spend time with family and loved ones. And yeah, just recharge. It's been a tough. I mean, price action has been better, but it's been a couple of. Yesterday was pretty tough. And I know some of you have been struggling as well. Yesterday for me was also day. I mean, I had a very nice, good short, but London was not easy, and there's a lot of in between time that is not easy, and it's very hard to catch sometimes that one trade, and that was very frustrating when there's one move, and then if you have to wait for the next move, that's where the patience comes in, which is hard, and I get it, and I think sometimes it's really like it's just asking, but if you are able to sit out longer and even be okay with missing a few trades and journal it, you will feel that you're really growing, because staying out of the trades and missing a few moves will be better for your P&L than getting in too soon. And I'm speaking of experience. So missing a trade, I sometimes see people, oh my God, I missed a trade, and they get up. I can see and I feel it that you get guys getting upset. But missing a trade and not chasing it is where your growth is. And journal it. You'll be very proud of yourself, and share it here. Hey, listen, I missed a trade, but I'm okay. You will feel, and then at some point you will get that trade, and you will have a good trade, and overall your P&L will get greener, and you will have less losing trades, because even missing a few trades will keep your P&L greener, if that makes sense. So that's something I just really want to share, guys. And yeah, and once you start seeing that, it will really start helping you with the FOMO. Because then you will get okay with missing. Did I feel FOMO here? No, not at all. Yesterday in London, I was frustrated because I didn't see it, but I wasn't having FOMO in the sense of, oh my God. But the moment it made sense, I had an over 200 point trade. It was 250 point trades to be exact. And if that happens more and more because you're waiting, you will get less FOMO, and starting with just being able to paper trade. So I saw a question, paper trading, you can just activate it here. Who asked a question about paper trading on TradingView? Well, it doesn't matter. I know the question was there. There is a paper trading button in below. You can just click on your below your trading. You can just, there is like, I don't know if but there's a paper trading option on TradingView. If it's not clear, just Google it, and you just have to activate it, paper trading, and then you can just activate those buttons here, and you can just trade from it as you do it live. Okay, anyone, I have on purpose, I have not activated my accounts on TradingView because I want to keep it separate, and I want to be able to always paper trade. But if I put a trade on my evals or my funded, I always mimic the same trade. But I paper trade more, especially in London, than I actually do on my accounts. But yeah. Okay, guys, I guess that's it for now. And keep on journaling. Keep on journaling. If you miss a trade as well, keep on journaling. For me also, hey, what did I miss? Why did I take the short? Why did I not anticipate? I go over that extensively, so you know, next time I might take it, or and because things today didn't line up, but it could also be things that I just didn't see, I missed, and next time I want to be in it. So there's always a learning moment. For now, thank you guys. I love you so much. I'm so happy with this community. I can't say it enough. So see you back on Monday, or maybe if price action is okay on New York PM session. And for those in pre-market prep, I'll see you later in 8:50. Ciao, ciao, guys. I love you. Stay safe.